Test. There we go. Fudge, bro. What's going on, Leo? How you doing today, buddy? What's going on, Gabriel? Okay, so something's not right. That was also set to the wrong thing. How's it going, guys? Morning, having coffee. Okay, well, why is my sound output not working? What? Alright, give me a sec. Alright, well, we gotta test something else out here. Be testing out Eldorado. Okay, so Eldorado works. Alright, say something in chat again, guys. For some reason, the sound notification for my chat box is not working right. Okay, yep, nope, still not working. Settings. Notifications, this. Java sample, the line command. Sound not supported? Huh? Okay, give me a sec, I've got to reboot Chatty. It might have been because I removed... Okay, say something? Okay, there we go. It is because I removed the flash drive that it was reading the sound file from without restarting it. Okay, that's fixed. So how's it going, everybody? Heck yeah, yeah! Come on! Okay. We are going to be learning some more JavaScript today. Yes. Here you go. No, I'm not creating a bot. Well, I mean, not yet. I'm learning. I started JavaScript 4 days ago. So I'm doing something called Twilio Quest, which is essentially a game that teaches you how to program in JavaScript and Python. The only bad part of it is starting this up is I'm so deep into this one, I've got to walk for like 2 minutes to get to where I need to go to. Excuse me. Okay, we're finally here. Pokemon? Heck yeah. So we're going to learn to create more complex data structures using object literal notation. And then this one. Okay. So we don't need the split, join. That's the 2 uppercase, that's the array mapping. This is, I think, some alternative parameters for functions. It's if statements, filters, array transform, array.push. Put this over here. Basic operators, comparators, and trailing commas within arrays. And then that's advent to code. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to create a file. New item. Construction. I feel like I spelled that wrong. Construction.js. Alright. Go ahead and open it. Create a function called construct that takes a single argument. Your function must return an object as described below. The north wing of the lab contains a strange device in the center of the room, the purpose of which was not immediately obvious when you entered. Inspecting the console in front of you, you deduce that it is a control panel for a matter instantiator. That must be the large room in the center of the room. Or a large chamber in the center of the room. The console, however, is filled with error logs indicating that it was damaged during the lab explosion. If you can get this console and another just like it back online, the chamber in the middle of the lab should function again. Or should be functional again. Create an object literal. The matter instantiator is capable of creating new objects from thin air. The JavaScript function you need to fix this objective is responsible for manufacturing objects, also using object literal notation. Okay, so we're just essentially defining a table with multiple variables. Well, no, it's actually just straight up a function. That's not a table, sorry. Okay, so construct. I'm not sure what we're gonna be naming it as. Okay, name, material, assemble, duration. This will be the first argument you pass in the construct function. Human true, duration 1000. Okay. Let's see. If you manage that with JavaScript object literal notation, most of your work in JavaScript lab has used built-in objects and primitive data types like numbers, strings, and booleans. Sometimes your code needs to be able to represent more complex data concepts specific to your code, like users, blog posts, likes, or subscriptions, for example. In this exercise, you'll learn one tool at your disposal to create more complex data, an object literal. An object you create in this way can have its own properties and can be assigned to a single variable to create. Okay, yep. Alright, so we're gonna actually, okay, so it's gonna be passing in name. Okay. Yeah.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Names all shit.
Okay.
Got everything. So he
Okay.
kind of stuff.
Okay.
Try to reorganize it. Maybe we
Uh,
can save some space or whatever.
yeah, and I was also thinking, well, I mean, I'm not sure if you got the money, but if we want to go ahead and get the 2x4s, we can go ahead and build the bench tomorrow. Well, or, I mean, sorry, not tomorrow, but, like, build the bench whenever he's done. So that way you don't have to, because if we just put everything back in there, when you build the bench, we got to pull everything back out anyways. So it's triple the work.
Right now,
Okay.
trying
Okay.
to keep the cost way down on the card.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that'd be fine.
We'll get it someday.
Okie dokes. Sorry about that. That was my stepdad. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Okay, so within the function, we're going to let person and then equal another function. Oops, wrong thing. We are going to do name. Let's see, we're going to do name. We're going to do name Gabriel. Gabrox. We're going to put Gabriel in the, in this program. Okay. Age 69. Ha ha! Got him, coach. Alright, so it gives us the console output that we need. Alright, so construct Gaybox. 30 years more. Okay. The following lines of code, okay, so is that the entire code then? Let's check. Node construction dot, if I can spell right, construction.js. Okay, name is blank plus should be gaydocs. Cannot read property of undefined reading name. Okay, so some person equals construct. Okay, so maybe this needs to be name instead. No, why is that coming up with an error? Name is deprecated, declaration was marked as deprecated here, okay. Okay, so it's not just name. Okay, so the following work. Okay, so and we keep that empty because it needs to pass on the I don't think it's some person. I highly doubt it. It's not. Okay. Let's do this. Because we can use this to check what's wrong. Cannot read property name of undefined. Oh no, some person is there, so... So some person is right there. Okay. Some person.name, so it's referencing line 9 right here is where the code breaks. Property has a key also known as name or identifier before the colon. Okay. In the user object there are two properties. The first property name has the name of name, the second is age. The resulting user object can be imagined as a cabinet with two signed files. Okay. Okay. Okay, delete operator. We can use multi-word property names, but they must be quoted. Okay. This would give a syntax error. Because, yeah. Okay, so it says name is undefined. Cannot read properties of undefined reading name. Oh, because we're not returning it. Stupid! Okay, so we got the name to read properly now. It's because we never returned it. Looks like your returned object is missing some keys. The keys material assembled iteration were missing. Okay, duration is undefined. Oh. Okay, so there's nothing labeled in duration. Okay, so let's read up on the dot duration if possible. Yeah, my key age, so we're assigning the key, okay. Oh! We have to go back to the objective. And we also have to add additional keys, if I'm not mistaken. With the following. Create a file and then create a function call that returns with the following properties. Okay, name. Assemble. No. And then, I know that's wrong still, but we're going to continue on. Duration equals 1000. Okay, so got to go back and figure out how we assign a true value to assemble. So let's go here. JavaScript boolean. Yes, no, on, off, true, false. Okay, so is equal to assemble equal to also gotta do material equals human. So if assemble I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so assemble equal to everything with a value is automatically true. Everything without a value is false. Oh, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. If we were to comment this out real quick and save it. Alrighty. Let's get another cup. Alrighty. Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 la 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 la. Okay. Okay. Come. Oh, it's because we're not supposed to do equals. I think we're supposed to do the comma. Or the semicolon. So, material, human, assemble, true, and duration, 1000. That should return no errors. Yes! Name should have been Gene. Ah, I can't use the custom name. I gotta use Gene. Otherwise it won't see the script as being correct. It's gonna tell me the name should have been Irene. So now it's telling me I've got to make 2 entries? Okay, so then if it's supposed to be Irene, and I'm not sure what his age was supposed to be. I think it was supposed to be 30? And then we'll just do 30 again. Material, human, human. And then true again. And 1000 again. Whoa, I got 5 errors now. Probably because I don't have that comma. No. So it doesn't look like I can do it the way I thought I could. But now it's telling me that it wants the name Irene? Name is Jean. Duration is 1000. Hmm.
Like
Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, so the name should be Gene, which we get when we do it that way. What up, dude? Uh-oh, you're muted. Oh, wait. I see the circle. Testes. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Let's try jumping into my Discord stream chat. Yo, yo.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
What's that?
I'm digging the new profile picture. Looks snazzy.
Yeah, I did the Lensa AI shit, so I got a whole bunch of those fucking avatars now.
Nice. I might have to get you to do that for me.
Okay, you need to see 10 photos, kind of mostly of your face, at least 10 to 20, right? So
Okay.
see
So
a bunch of selfies.
How you been, man? Like, how's work going?
Pretty good, pretty busy.
Hell yeah.
Training a new guy now.
Hell yeah. I just got into learning some JavaScript about 3 days ago, and my mentors are blown away at the progress I'm making, which
Nice.
obviously means I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I pretty much quit gaming because I want to focus on a skill, a life skill, which would be the JavaScript and Python programming, and then hopefully I'll learn enough of it to where I can translate it into not only full stack development for websites and do freelance work, but also to better understand the coding concepts behind creating a game.
Nice.
So, yeah, like I'm fucking loving it, dude. Like I've got this. So, what happened is I was on YouTube and this ad popped up called Twilio Quest. I'm like, the hell is this? So I kind of watched it a little bit, and it's like, do you want to learn how to program? Do you want to learn how to do this? You want to learn? Well, you can do it while playing a video game. I was like, oh. So I was like, all right, I'll click on this one and I'll put it off to the side. And I let it sit there for like maybe all of 30, 40 minutes. I was super interested, like super curious.
Yeah.
So I booted up and everything. It teaches you, like, it helps you get everything set up before you can even play the game. It helps you get set up with, like, the Node.js library. It helps you get set up with PowerShell and how to set everything up properly, how to install things from GitHub through PowerShell. VS Code, which is Visual Studio Code, which is essentially just a text editor. And it gets everything set up, and then it has you go through all these super basic things, and it teaches you like all the basic native syntax of JavaScript. And the further you get into the game, the less information they give you for the next objective because they expect you to remember because it comes from a previous lesson.
Yeah.
And so they start expecting you to remember it. And like right now, I'm actually doing something called object iteration, or object literal notation, where instead of me using, what's up, Tissues? Instead of me using a native function or a native syntax, I create my own function that has its own properties, and then I call upon that to complete this task and whatnot. So it's super fucking cool, dude. I'm fucking loving it.
Awesome.
Oh, let me see something here. Tissues, we are currently playing some Twilio Quest, learning JavaScript. So my only other thing that I'm actually kind of stumped here, because it's supposed to reference the key name, which should be Gene to start out with. But then it's like, okay, not all your keys match for the return object, or not all your keys for your return object match correctly. Okay, so it's like, okay, Gene. And so I changed the name to Gene, and then it's like, oh, well, the name should be Irene. I'm like, oh, what? So so I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's supposed to be a way that I can make, like, two separate entries. Hold on.
I hated doing fucking Java.
Oh, bro, I love it. Like, it's going to be such a simplistic answer, I know. So my thing is, okay, so it's still referencing, it has to reference name. But we've got this set as a let, which means it can be changed on the fly based on the input information. It's not a constant, it's a variable. Ugh. Okay, so what if I just made like, okay, let person... well, because the game itself, Tissues, is expecting a specific response. So it's asking me for the first name to be Gene. If it doesn't match what, like, so the game reads my program. That's how this game works, is it reads the file. And if it doesn't come back with the right responses or the right returned information, it's going to say failed. And it's going to tell me why it failed. And it says, not all the keys for your returned object match correctly. Name should have been Irene, which is where Gene is. But if I change it to Irene, then the new error says name should have been Gene. So I'm stuck in like this, like, no, the guy on Discord with me right now is a good buddy of mine in the crypto sector. I don't think, like, I mean, we can achieve that, yes. We can achieve that with a loop. However, I don't think that's what the objective of this wants us to do. So maybe I just do another variable and name it name it person 01, and then just go ahead and make Irene. So like let person 01 equal, and then we're gonna open this up as a function, name Irene. Let's just see if that comes back. I think it's still going to come back as Gene. Yeah, so it doesn't, oh, hold on. Return person and person 01. Okay, so now it returns as Irene with the duration of being undefined because I haven't defined any more keys within that thing. So let's just go ahead and essentially just copy and paste this. And just change the name to Irene. Nope. So it always returns the last thing, so... Oh wait, construct Gene and then. What if we did person 01 and then also told some person name should be Gene? What if we also put in Irene here? Nope, still comes back with the final thing being Irene. Because then it's going to give me the issue of name should have been Irene, yeah. Ooh. So let's delete this. Okay, so if we run this by itself, it should give us Gene with a duration of 1000, yes. But when we click hack, it says that the name should be Irene. Okay, let's see here. This might just be a game bug. I'm not sure because I don't know. So the following lines code not required for the. Hey, Vortex, what's going on, brother? Thank you for stopping by the stream. Just kind of looking at this here for a moment. So we're going through object literal notation, where we create our own objects with its own little keys within it. And so when I created this, okay, and I removed the name so that way you can see what's going on. So it says name should have been Gene. Okay, so Gene, that's fine. I'll save it, and then when I run it again, now it tells me name should have been Irene. So does that mean I just make a brand new object? So then do I just do that? No. That's okay, hold on. Let me just back up for a sec. Look at your object. Okay. Yep. You are hard coding the name. Was I not supposed? Okay. So then name would equal. Our name would be name. So that way when the name gets put in, it reads. I told you it was something fucking simple. Gosh dang it. Instead of hard coding the name in, I was just supposed to put name equals name because that's one of the arguments. Fuck, man. Fuck me, GG.
This is why I don't like coding.
Well, this is why I love coding. Like it was just it's when you learn that stuff. So I mean, obviously, so I was able to write 98% of this code myself. Mm-hmm. It was just that 2% that I wasn't understanding. So that right there shows me I'm making progress.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact is and this is why I like Vortex. Because he doesn't just come out and say, okay, you need to be name equals name. He tells me, okay, well, you're not getting the return of Irene because you're hard coding the name with a string. I'm like, oh, so we need to make sure that we code it with the input argument. Because what you don't see in the background is the game is inputting different information, or it's running through the program multiple times, putting in different information each time. So a way that you need to facilitate for that is to call for the name itself, the name argument, instead of hard coding the name. Uh-oh. Okay, so I unbanned you, Vortex. Don't worry about it. My bot is a bitch. And he probably just clipped that. It gets put in, it reads... I told you it was something fucking simple. Dang it. Instead of hard coding the name in, I was just supposed to put name equals name because that's one of the arguments. Gets put in. I can't believe you clipped that. Oh no. Because that one passed. This one, you've used built-in objects like strings and numbers. Now learn to create your own new objects with their own behavior. Oh, did I do this backwards? Alright, Vortex, appreciate it, my man. Okay, so now we need to do new item. Classes.js. But yeah, man, I've been doing this like the past 4 days, and it is so much fun.
Nice.
And hopefully I get to the point where I understand the language enough to where I either find a problem that everybody needs solved and I make a library for it, or I can start doing some freelance work for people who need like some front-end website work.
I mean, on the side, you can also set up your freelancer account and everything. Same stuff I use for doing small gigs here and there.
Hell yeah!
You bid on things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Start building your portfolio of different projects.
Heck yeah! I mean, I'm gonna have to help you I'm gonna have to have you like get in chat with me when I go to set everything up, make sure I get everything right.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, like. I don't know, I got to the point where it's like, you know what? I'm sitting here playing games, getting no money out of it. The games that I do play, the blockchain games that do earn me money, they fucking make me peanuts every week, every month. I might make a few bucks. I mean, that's crap. So I'm thinking to myself, why don't I just get into the programming side of things, and instead of playing the game, I can help the devs program it and get paid to help a game work properly. Or even make my own.
Yep. It's always better to be the source.
See, if anything, like, if I were, like, if everything of this works out, I already know what I want to do. I want to remake Hacker's World, because Hacker's World on the Wax blockchain, the two developers that were in it, like, they've got no more, quote-unquote, no more funds available to work on it, because now they're working full-time jobs and whatnot. Although, I mean, that's still not so much of an excuse, because you can still put in 2 to maybe like an hour or 2 a day after work into the game, and imagine how much progress you'd make after fucking 700 and something hours in a year working on that game.
So I guess they mistyped. No more funds. No D. They've run out of fun to code the game.
Oh, is that what they say? Is that what the announcement says?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like you're.
Oh.
They've accidentally added in a D there. It was autocorrect. They meant to say no more funds.
Yeah.
Not fund.
Alright, create a class called Materializer that takes a single string argument. Okay, so in order to create a class, so what do we do? Oh, well, that's easy. And see, this is another thing too. Like, I've talked to you in the past about that game on Roblox that I've been wanting to make.
Yeah.
So like, I think that's the reason why I'm kind of whizzing through this so quick, is because I haven't really learned JavaScript, but I was learning Roblox-specific Lua. And if I'm being completely honest, like, once you get a single language down, you've got you know all the other languages. All you got to do is change the syntax and understand the idiosyncrasies between the two languages.
Yeah, the logic arguments are all the same, right? So...
Exactly. Yeah, they're all the same. They're just typed out differently. So, like, on JavaScript, to print something, it's console.log. But in Lua, it's just print. They both do the same thing. It's just two different words for, or a different word for each language to achieve the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got to create a class called Materializer. And then a property called target that is set equal to the first argument of the constructor. Constructor. Hold on. So we need to do this. That way, realize a method property called target that is set equal to the first argument of the, oh boy. An activated property that defaults to false, an instance function called activate that sets the activated to true, an instance function called materializer returns the value of an instance's target property if the activated target property is set to true, otherwise it returns. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Okay. Oh, okay, I see how it wants me to do it then. Target name, and then within the same, wants me to do that. Following lines of code are not required, but are used to help print out and debug. Okay. Let's just see what it does here. Okay, we got code here and then code with there that we need to do. Okay. Okay, so under constructor, got method 1, 2, and 3. So constructor name. Ooh, this one right here blows my mind. Okay. But yeah, man, I apologize for taking up your time. I know you said you were getting ready for work and all.
No, not yet. Soon. We gotta leave in about a half hour, so I'm gonna jump in the shower soon.
There you go, soonish.
My Game Pass has that new game called High on Life, which I don't know if you've heard about it, but it's the Justin Roiland, the guy that made Rick and Morty.
Okay.
So it's very Rick and Morty, the whole fucking game.
Huh.
But like a little bit more adult than what the TV show is.
Fair, fair.
But it's all Rick and Morty comedy, right? So.
Gotcha.
So it's wild, hilarious. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, so I connected with the people that own the esports teams here in Toronto. They had their own little Christmas party at
Oh,
work.
okay. Okay.
So when on my day off, then I ran the event for them, and then I made the connections so that it's like the Toronto's Overwatch team and our
Okay.
Call of Duty team,
Okay.
and these guys are building a huge esports venue here in Toronto as well.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to be working with them on doing some like Overwatch, the team, like the actual team, doing events with them at my venue.
Hell
So I'm
yeah.
building that right now, and I got a message from a band that I shot in the summertime.
Why would you shoot them? That's not cool.
Yeah, I know, right?
Bro, you should be in jail for shooting people.
Yeah, I know. Photo evidence. But they're coming back out, so they hit me up to they're coming up from the West Coast, so I'm gonna help book some events for them. So I'm gonna help them with their East Coast tour. So that's on the side. Planning booking venues and shit like that for them. So got that going. What else do I have to fucking do right now? Still haven't connected with my Nintendo contact though.
Nintendo.
Because we have because we're an arcade, right? We have the Mario Kart arcade machines.
Okay.
So we're gonna get some tournaments going at work.
Hell yeah.
Mario Kart tournaments, so that'll be fun.
I used to host in high school. My dad was pretty chill about me drinking underage and everything. So every Friday after school, anybody who was interested in doing like Mario Kart in our gaming club, after gaming club, we'd all come to my house. My dad would pick me up and whatnot. We'd go all to the house, and we would have things like Long Island iced teas and other, not like super hard liquor, but enough liquor to get a 17-year-old kind of shit faced. And we would play. We called it Drunk Mario Kart. Everybody would start out sober, and depending on what position you placed in the race, depends on how many shots you took. So first place didn't take anything. Second place took a shot. Third place took 2 shots. Fourth place took 3 shots. So on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And we would sit there for like 4 hours, just fucking playing Mario Kart, giggling like fucking idiots, and drinking. And it gets so bad. Like after like 2 hours of doing that, like you would have some people that were just inherently crappy at the game. They would be fucking absolutely schnockered.
Drinking versions of any games.
Mm-hmm. But we did it with Mario Kart. That's the reason why. Since you mentioned Mario Kart, I mentioned that. Okay.
See, all my friends most of my friends back in high school, my core friends were all coders.
Okay.
So we used to host Dance Dance Revolution tournaments.
DDR, yes, I fucking love DDR.
So my buddy coded us a tournament program software, so that we could if we played on different difficulty levels, it had skill modifiers, so it's still like a fair match. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
To make it more fun. This guy also coded a card counter for Yahoo Poker, so he could win at fucking poker.
Jesus. Alright, Vortex. So we're getting into classes. Okay. Creating a class. And so I'm referencing back to the javascript.info. The objective here is this right here. It says create a class called Materializer, which I did. Which should have a property called target that is set equal to the first argument of the constructor. So the first argument is going to be target name. So then when it says that we need to create a property, is that what a method would be? Underneath the constructor? Like this shit, like this right here is my brain's all over, like my brain's in a million pieces right now. It's like a field of data, okay? Oh, and I gotta make 2 instance functions. Oh, fuck. You should be able to search the... Davey, what's going on, brother? You should be able to search that page for property. Okay, let's search that page for property after I get my grape Kool-Aid mixed up. Mr. Vortex has been a repeat viewer ever since he found out I'm trying to learn JavaScript. Alright, property. Okay, there's 6 properties here. Function prototype has constructor, property by default. Pretty good, Davey, pretty good. We're starting off today with some coding. I appreciate it. We've got a long day ahead of us. Let's see, where else? First, a function created by a class is labeled by a special internal property is class constructor to true, so it's not entirely the same as creating it manually. The language checks for that property in a variety of places. For example, unlike regular function, it must be called with new. Property is a variable for classes. Okay. So that's going to be like a let within the class function. No, it's not too hot. I don't think it is anyways. I disabled my weather app on my computer, so yeah. But I think it's fair. It's between warm and cold. Okay. You wouldn't use let in a class. Okay. So this class expression example that says let. That's it. Okay, so that would go above class if we decide to use that. That would allow class to be changed. Getters and setters. Okay, I can understand what that is doing there. That's the type of property. Okay, computed names, class fields. Let's just go here. Property equals value, which is the property, which is the actual property itself. Okay, so that would mean that that would go above the constructor, and these would be the variables. No? So a property called target, so if we... Okay, so then... Target equals... It should have a property called target that is set equal to the first argument of the constructor, which would be target name. And what happens when I try to node this? Obviously, so target name is not defined, so we will have to define that underneath the program at some point. This target is an activated property that defaults to false. An instance function called activate sets activated to true. So an instance function would mean that it's instance inside the constructor. So we would make we'd start the function here. So constructor is a function. The constructor is a function. Okay. Okay, the constructor itself is a function. An instance function called activated. But so okay, so what's asking me to do is I'm thinking I got the first two parts right. I'm setting a property called target that is equal to the first argument of the constructor, which is target name. And then setting an activated property that defaults to false. So it's initialized as false. And then it says an instance, like that's what I don't understand, is instance function. What's the difference between a function and an instance function? Okay. So an instance function is just a function within inside a class. Okay. So then we would need to do materialize that returns the value of an instance's target property if the activated property is set to true. Otherwise it returns undefined. Nothing is returned. So not only are we getting the initial target value, we're also having to write an if loop to see if it's true. Otherwise, if it's not, else returns undefined. Am I reading that right? Or not an if loop, an if statement, excuse me. Yeah, like, this is why I said, like, my brain got fried instantly. Like, this is a lot. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to... Hold on, let's see here. Seems to be dropping you in at the deep end and asking you to learn 3 or 4 things at once. Okay, let me see something here.
You have followed. Get ready.
Alright, man, you have yourself a good day. When you get back home, man, hit me up. We might be able to play some games or something.
Word. Alright, man. Peace.
Have a good one, brother. Let's see here. Object of my affection. Maybe I'm not even supposed to be here. I don't think I'm supposed to be. Actually, no, I am supposed to because it's going to materialize the theoretical physicist. I'm talking to Joe right now on the Twilio Quest Discord, their Vortex. Give me a moment. Looks like they've got a video on it.
Hey folks, it's Joe.
What did that say in the beginning? Operator Academy, gotcha, okay.
Hey folks, it's Joe. I wanted to jump on to answer a question that was asked in the Operator Academy Discord and to explain a little bit about the last activity in the JavaScript test lab, which is looking at objects and classes in JavaScript. So we're going to take a look at a piece of code that MC provided in Discord. This is a piece of code that everyone will have to write to complete the last objective, and we're going to be explaining some of the concepts that you're seeing in that objective. So let's dive in and have a look. So, as I said, this last objective for the last laser in the JavaScript test lab is going to be looking at classes and objects. And I thought it'd be useful just to explain a little bit about what classes are, why you're seeing them, and how they are used, and then to cover some of the concepts in them, because if you've played through the JavaScript test lab so far, classes use a lot of the concepts you've seen, like functions, like variables, but they use them a little bit differently. So first up, let's talk about what a class is. So classes are declared with the class keyword, just like we declare variables with var, let, and const, and we declare functions with function. Classes are declared with the class keyword. And what a class is a encapsulation of a set of behaviors that you want to use multiple times. So we use functions to, wrap up a bunch of code that we might use multiple times, and so we can call it whenever we want to use it, rather than having to write that code out every time. It saves us from repeating ourselves. We use variables for a very similar way. If we have a piece of data we want to use multiple times, we declare a variable and put the data in the variable, so we don't have to keep putting that data in the same place. And we use classes for a very similar reason. Whenever you have multiple pieces of behavior that you want a particular thing in your program to use, you can declare that as a class. So the example in the objective is a little bit abstract. Let's actually make our own example just to make that a little bit more real. So for example, let's say we wanted to make a car factory, right? So we wanted to make lots of types of cars. We wanted to make slow cars, fast cars, cars with lots of seats, cars with less seats. You get the idea. We might declare that as a class. And when we declare it as a class, we can add behavior to this class that we want all cars to possess. So for example, we want all cars to be able to drive, right? We want all cars to be able to move forward. Or we can just say car goes vroom. There we go. All cars are able to move forward, and we might want all cars to be able to stop. It's good if your car can stop, and so we might say, car does not go vroom. And now, whenever we create something that is a car, it will automatically have these functions. Now, these functions, when they're in a class, are referred to as methods, and they are functions that belong to the instance of this object. So we've defined a class. This class allows us to create car objects. When we actually use it to create a car object, that is called an instance of the object. So if I were to, for example, say my car, I'll make my car. So I've created a variable called my car, and now I say new car. What this will do is create an instance of the car object and assign it to my car, and that instance of the car object will have these methods. So I can say my car dot drive, right? This is a method that my car has because my car is a car. However, this won't work exactly yet, because when we do new car, the JavaScript has to build that object. It has to construct that object, and so every class has to have a constructor, and that is a method that all classes have. And it's just you always call it constructor. So whenever you make a class, you always put a constructor, and the constructor is the method that gets called when you do new. So when you create an instance of your class, for example, we create an instance of the class car by saying new car, what this new car does, is it calls this constructor. And in the constructor, we can set up our object, we can get things, we can set data, we can prepare things. So for example, we can set properties. So objects can have properties as well as methods, and these properties are pieces of data that every instance of that object will have. So a car, for example, might have a speed. So we can say this.speed equals speed, and we can take in data in the constructor. So I can, for example, take a speed variable, and then we set that variable in the constructor. So now on my car, I can set the speed variable to 30, but maybe I can create my fast car where the speed is 100. So this brings us to our next thing. What we're doing here is we're defining a new car, and we're giving the constructor a parameter, and then our constructor is getting that parameter. What is this about? So here we've got this.speed equals speed. Well, as I said, when you construct a new object, you can set data in that object. You can set an object's properties. To set an object's properties, we use the this keyword. So this is a special keyword in JavaScript which refers to the current object. So we're inside a class definition, and we are writing a constructor that will build an instance of an object. And so this refers to the object that is being built. And so when we say this.speed, we are saying on the object that is being built, create a property called speed and set that property equal to the parameter speed in our constructor.
Which is,
and this is a really common pattern that you will see whenever you use objects. You will often see a object declaration that will say new object. It will give some parameters to construct that object, and then in the object definition you will see a constructor take those parameters and set them to properties of the same name but with this in front. So whenever you refer to this inside your class, you are referring to the current object, and you can use that to get info from the object. For example, now that our car has a speed, we can use that in our other things. So drive, hey, we might want to actually use the speed in driving. So this, we can change to use that speed and say this car goes this dot speed miles per hour. So here I'm building a string using string interpolation. So this is a string in backticks, which allows me to insert a variable, and that variable I'm getting is this.speed, and this.speed is the speed property of this current object that I'm
goes
building.
from here
So
to
it'll be
here,
whatever
which
speed
then
was handed into the
references down
constructor,
here.
set to the speed property, and then it will come out here. So let's give that a test. And let me quickly delete MC's code just so we can make sure this works cleanly. So now if I do node,
Oh, he's got a
MC,
terminal within
materializer.
his VS Code. That's awesome.
I get an error because I've done something wrong. Did I not save? There we go. There we go. So I've done node, my materializer, and you see this car goes 30 miles per hour. So first of all, I declared a new car with a speed parameter of 30, and then I called it. And so we see this car goes 30 miles per hour, and then we've got my fast car. I declared that with 100, and then I called it, and I get this car goes 100 miles an hour. So we're able to build an object, create multiple instances of that object, and then get the data out of the object with this, and we can call the methods on those instances of that object because
My brain is.
So let's go and have a look at MC's code. This is for the materializer. So our materializer takes a target name, and that's being set to the target property, just as we covered with the car's speed. And then MC has a activate function. This is setting a activated variable equal to true.
So I'm gonna stop the video there because I already know that that's the actual code that's needed to complete that program, to complete this. So I'm going to do my best to just look at this, kind of extrapolate the information, and try to build that myself without having to reference back. Because I can already tell just by the way he's described some things that this is the actual bit of code that is needed.
Open something on my other monitor for a moment. Oh no, sorry, one sec. There we go, let's open this, open this, and we want, what one do I want? I think sorry, one second.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, I like having my mentor give me the pats on the head, be like, yeah, you got it right! Makes me feel good. But if you gotta go, you gotta go.
You can skip past this bit of the video. There we go, I want this one. So, this is our first thing, right? So,
well, first off, what I want to do is I've got my own terminal right here. So, theoretically, I don't need to run PowerShell, right? Because I can run the entire terminal here. So, if I just did... Whoa. And then I can just create new from here as well. Really wouldn't need PowerShell. Which would then mean I can rearrange the windows a little bit. Now hold on, let me do something here. Because then what I can do is I can assign PowerShell straight to, or not PowerShell, but VS Code straight here. And then put the game up in the corner. Put the game up in the corner! Oh, why doesn't the game shrink anymore? That's poop! And then I can place the video one down here.
in this objective,
Joe, don't spook me like that, bro. Alright.
you need to have an activate method that sets activated equal to true. So up here we can see we're creating the target property. Here we're not creating an activated property, we're creating an activated variable. And actually you see here that my VS Code is warning me that this variable is declared but never read. If we change this to a property, if we do this.activated, this is more what we're...
Give me a sec. Okay.
Expecting, because what TwilioQuest wants from this objective is a property, an instance function called activate that sets activated to true. That's expected to be an activated property on our object. And so we have to change some things down here. So materialize is then going to check whether it should materialize based on whether activated is true. And so we need to use the activated property we've set on this object. And so we need to change this to this.activated. Because if we have let activated up here, this is one method, and let is lexically scoped, which means that when you declare a variable with let, it's only accessible from the block it's currently in or downwards. It's not accessible in blocks at the same level or above. So this activated isn't actually available here. But we can fix that by making it a property, then it's available to any other methods of this object. And so here we can say this.activated to make it to use the activated property and check whether it's true. And we need to do the same thing here with target, because this target doesn't refer to a variable. We don't have a variable called target, but what we do have is a property called target, which was set up in our constructor. So again, we need to do this.target. Basically, whenever you want to set a piece of data that is available everywhere in that object, and whenever you want to get a piece of data from that object, you always need to put this in front of it. And then we get this.target. We actually don't need to return null here. We just don't need to return. If so this says otherwise return nothing. That is a little bit confusing. That doesn't mean return null. Null is a value which represents nothing, but we don't need to return nothing here. We don't need to return null here. We actually just don't return. So we only return if the materialize is if activated is
otherwise
ready.
It'll return nothing.
And then looking at the rest of MC's code, we just see some test code. So we've got a instance of the materializer object being created with the target Kevin, and then MC is checking if it's activated. So this is checking the activated property. This will now output correctly because we're setting the activated property. Then calling activate, checking it again, and then calling materialize, which should now do the correct thing. So I hope that makes sense. If you have any questions, please let me know.
Okay, so that's a bit easier to understand now. Okay, so I was somewhat on the right path. Maybe kind of not really. Okay, let me go take a leak. I'll be right back. I'll still process a little bit of that information. just let me, or better, let me know. And I'm still trying to contact that guy to see if he'll give me an answer about, about the insurance situation. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to. Figure it out. Yeah. Well, I'll probably go ahead and give them a call, see if they're hiring. I'll try to do. Not. Yeah, they'll probably pay a hell of a lot less too. I don't know. I think 30 minutes. Okay. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Talking to the fam. The fam bam wham, thank you ma'am. Alrighty. Okay, so first things first, we're deleting these two lines. So we gotta do this a little different. Oh, welcome back, Vortex. I just got back myself. Was talking with the family about a thing. So something that is probably going to happen, hopefully. So I got an interview set up this Monday for a brand new pizzeria that's opening up. They're wanting to hire me on as a driver, and I know that puts extra strain on the vehicle. However, their pay is nothing to sneeze at. They're talking about 20 to 25 an hour minimum. It's a 30-minute drive from where I live, so it'd be an hour commute both ways. Be 8-hour shifts, so pretty much a 9-hour day. So I'm hoping I get the job. Although I wouldn't start work until the first of the year. The interview's this Monday, but they're opening up a new place and the building is not ready yet. So if I do get that job, I think I'm gonna try talking them to, like, I think the job posting I applied for with is it said part-time, but I'm hoping I can get it to be full-time. But if it's part-time, then that's okay. At least I'm still bringing in something, and that gives me a good chunk of time still to do the JavaScript programming. Even if it's full-time, I can still dedicate like at least 2 to 3 hours a day to the project of learning. So there's no issue there. And just the way I see it, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So hopefully I can build up to the 40 hours a week. That'd be awesome. And essentially my spare time, I would be streaming me doing the JavaScript stuff. And hopefully get to the point where I can start making my own programs and or libraries in my spare time. Sorry. And maybe eventually be able to get to the point where I can do freelance work on my days off and or the time off I have, and make money with whatever I'm doing there. And then if I get to be overloaded and I see work to be able to be consistent throughout the year, or I'm able to find myself a job within full stack development, say for some sort of Web3 crypto project or even a non-crypto project, and they contract me out for an entire year for, I don't know, 75,000 or whatever it may be. If it's considerably more than what I'm making at the pizza place, I'll be like, okay, I'll put in my 2 weeks at the pizza place, let them know that, hey, I found a career path, and if you guys ever need help and I need a job, I'll reach out to you guys again. And if I'm a good employee during the time that I'm there, they'll have no issues rehiring me. It'll be a yes right on the spot. But that's not like the end goal. The end goal is to get to the point where I can be self-sufficient in money through programming. And then at that point, we would kind of shift focus I'd still do my job, which would be my JavaScript full stack development. Probably go into Python and everything at that point as well. And the spare time outside of that would be my video game creation. Getting back into Lua, getting back into Roblox-specific Lua. And at that point, maybe I can hire somebody to be an asset artist to make stuff for me. Because as it stands right now, the kind of people I'm looking for are the people that are looking at this from a passion project standpoint. I do have one person, I think it was long hair? No, I don't think it was long hair. Damn, who was it? There's Davey, Carsticles. Okay, yeah, it was Carsticles. Yeah, Carsticles. So I gave Carsticles access to my Udemy account, which has programming and asset creation learning modules within it. So, I mean, hell, if anything, I could go through my own modules, which I haven't done yet, obviously. I would go through my own modules, learn how to make assets myself, and just be a complete solo dev. Which I know that's going to be a fuck ton of work. Stupid amounts of work. Okay, back to this. So we gotta learn to use the this dot. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, I know. My thing is I would like to have a partner in crime, so to speak, because it's just one of those things where I like to have the additional input. And I don't want to have one person working on everything. I want to have everything that's needed to be assigned to a specific person so they can specialize in that area. So I want somebody who specializes in asset creation. I want somebody who specializes in programming or coding, which would be myself, because I wouldn't just sit back and be like, all right, everybody do the work. I actually want to be a part of that work process. But I would start out making some very simplistic games that I could probably do by myself fairly quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that is like overall what tends to happen, but me being the person that I am, I will still be looking at trying to find specialists within each category. So like I want to specialize in the programming, the coding side of things. I want somebody else to be a specialist in creating and rigging an asset, and possibly a third person to specialize in animation. That way I'm not asking two jobs of the same person, being create, rig, and animate. Okay, so there's a concept of a T-shaped individual. That is someone that knows a little bit about everything and specializes in one area. Very useful people to have. Okay, I get what you're saying. That makes sense. Okay. Getting back to this, though. So we... Alright. Okay, so first we have to figure out the target. So it's obviously this dot target is going to equal target name. No. Ah, damn you. There we go. Okay. So we've got that in place. The second thing we need to do is the activated and set it to true. So this would be the first method? Oh, where is it? Yes. Okay, it would be the first method, which would then be activated. And within that would be its own, because it's a function. We have to set it to true. So then we use the this again, dot activated, and we're just setting it to true. Okay, so it'd be materialized next as the next method. And then we need to check to see if it's true. So if this dot activated compares to true, then we're going to return this dot target. Okay. Line 19. M.activate is not a function. Oh. Well, there you go! It's because I put activated instead of activate. I think I'm getting it right! Praise me, senpai! Okay, so it's returning something back as undefined, but it also returns true and Kevin. Does that work? No. Your materializer should start with a property of activated that is set to false? What? I thought it was supposed to be set to true. Oh, an activated property that defaults to false. Oops. Wait, hold on. An activated property. Okay, property called target, which is this right here, and set equal to the first argument of the constructor, which is target name, which is right there. An activated property that defaults to false. Okay, so we're going to make that activated again. An instance function called activate that sets activated to true. An instance function called activate, which is this right here. No. Ah! Oh, sorry, I know you got that ear thing. I'm so sorry, Vortex. I'm a little frustrated here. Check my spelling. Okay, so set an activated property that defaults to false, which is this. Okay. Okay, so got wise. I'm sorry. Alright, so an activated property that defaults to false. So this function's property is set to false. We got that right. An instance function called activate that sets activated to true, which is here. So yeah, so this one's called materialize, so this one actually needs to be called activate. No. Okay, it's because we're missing the materialize next. Okay, and then also an instance function you only need a constructor and 2 methods. Okay, so your lines are in the wrong functions. Oh, wait, okay, so activated and activate. So that goes back to activate. And this still needs to be materialized. Or materialize. So activate this dot activated equals false. But materializer should start with a property of activated that is set to false. Okay, so it does have to be activated. Oh man, I'm all fudging mucked up here. Okay. Typically, you initialize properties in the constructor. So, I don't think this is going to be right, but we're going to try it. Materialize start with the property of activated that is set to false. Let's see, it says activated. Your materializer should start with a property of activated. Okay, so I don't need the second parameter in the constructor. Okay. You're almost there! Ah. I do need another line within this constructor. Is it a return? You need to initialize activated in the constructor. I need to initialize this within the constructor. I don't know why this is popping in my head, but it's probably not right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hold on, start from the top. Property called target that is set equal to the first argument of the constructor, which we got. This dot target is equal to the first argument of the constructor. An activated property that defaults to false. I mean, I've got this right here, but I feel like that's in the wrong place. Should it be up in line 4? I don't think so. Is that what it is? Really? So this entire code right here should just be starting here. Line 8 should be on line 4 only. So line 8, this dot activated equals false. So okay, so we're initializing that. Okay, so then that would mean we change this to true. So starts false and then gets changed to true. You're getting so excited. Okay. So then that should be done. No. Your materialize function should return undefined when it is not activated. Your materialize Function should return undefined. Okay, so then we do need the else statement in here, and we return it as null. Correct? You've fallen into a classic JavaScript trap. Look at my semicolons. Nope, that automatically resets that. Oh, comma? Since we're doing 2? No. Okay, semicolons. If this activated equals true. If this dot activate equals true, then what? Then return this target. So okay, so yes. Okay. Alright, so if this dot activate equals true, return this okay. So I was interrupting the function itself. Okay. Alright! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Woo! Wait, can you see me? You can see me! You did it! You restored my physical form! Here, please take my activation code for the north laser in the experiment room. I'll join you there shortly. I should probably ensure all my internal organs rematerialize properly first. Also, I could have sworn I was a few inches taller. Okay, okay. Don't call me shortly. Now, to fix all of this. Use the botanist's activation code and your knowledge of Boolean logic to enable this stasis beam. Okay, this is where sort order comes into play, so I've already got that file made. It's nice and empty. It must take 2 command-line arguments, which you must compare. So we're going to have to do probably an arg, since it says 2 command-line arguments. So what was it? It's one of these that I have done. This says a command line argument. So I'm guessing that's the .argv bracket 2. Sort strings in alphabetical order. Okay, so I need to open up my folder here. Syntax reference, and we're going to look at this one. It's going to compare. Got to compare 2 arguments. Alright, so we got to figure out. In your code folder, there should be a script. The script should take 2 command line arguments, a pair of strings that should be compared to see which one comes first alphabetically. Letter casing not important. script should determine that the first string is before, after, or in the same position to the second string alphabetically. For each case, you should print out a number with a console log described below. When your first argument is earlier in the alphabet than the second, your script should print out -1. If it's in the same, 0, and if it's after, 1. Okay, so I was right to reference back to this. And instead of typing it all out, I'm just going to copy and paste. Okay, so then now what we needed to do see here. So then we're going to have to write an if loop. A simple if loop that prints out either -1, 0, or 1. Okay. So what exactly, do we have any of those blue links to click on? Okay, yeah, Unicode. So then I just gotta do an if statement that compares the first letters of cat and dog, and if one's greater than the other, to print out a number value. Okay. So if, and I forget if spacing's important here or not. I'm just gonna keep on going by the way I have it. Alright, if okay, so that's a simple just if D is greater than C, and then call a print function. Oh boy, going back and forth is a pain in the butt. Okay. Console.log should print oh, tightens up. Okay, I like that. So if we do node sort order.js. Of course, we get an error. D is not defined. Okay. So what's defined is probably dog and cat. Dogs, cats. Dogs is not defined. Okay. Script must return number 1 when the first argument passed into appears alphabetically sooner. Oh, it's because we actually have to pass in that argument myself. So, cats, dogs. Okay, I'm stupid! Okay, if dogs is greater than cats, print, and then also, you may need to convert the strings to the same case before comparing using it to lowercase. Oh boy! Where's our 2 uppercase? Definitely wasn't that. Okay, so greater than is still a comparator. Your script should print based on alphabetical order, so my console.log has to do something different. Oh, so instead of doing cats and dogs, first value is greater than second value. When the first argument is the same as the second, it should print. Okay, I know I'm not supposed to hard code it, but I just want to see if this gives me the answer I'm looking for. Okay, it doesn't give me the answer, but it also does an error now. We're making progress. Okay, so in this example, it says that they're comparing Z to A, which is just the same thing as first value and second value. But we're not comparing strings, we're comparing inputs. Okay, so we have to tell it what to do after it compares. Return. I can't just have, okay, so if it compares, I can't just have it return the string -1, can I? I mean, I probably could, but that's not the solution to the problem. Oh, again, I'm hard coding -1 in there though, which I don't want to do. Okay, what am I mucking up here? Oh, that's right, it did say the 2 lowercase. It doesn't work in the game, but it did say that we'd have to do a 2 lowercase, which is essentially this right here, for comparison. So, oh well. Your script must print 1 when the first argument passed to it appears alphabetically sooner. Well, hold on. It did say in the help section, your code will need to compare strings with with compare strings with alphabetically. You may need to convert the strings to same case before comparison using 2 lowercase. This should be very similar to the task you needed to complete in the south wing of the lab. Go back and reference that code if you need to. Okay, well, I've got the 2 uppercase sort of thing here, so I could just... Oh man. Okay, let's just do this. I want to see if this will actually work, that's all. So copy. And we'll do this. We're just going to change some things around here. Whoop. So, I mean, we could just keep it as transformed items since we are quote-unquote transforming. Actually, let transformed first value, oops, equal first value dot map element. No, because that goes into arrays then, right? We're talking about an array at that point, which we don't have here. But we don't have it here. Well, yeah, we do have the array down here. Ugh. I know this is going to error out so bad. Oh, because of the, we'll comment this out for a moment. Map, first value dot map is not a function. Okay, so like I thought, that's not going to work. Good attempt. But let's open up the two lowercase page. Okay, so sentence equals. So would that just be? I know it's gonna error. Oh, okay, so we're not making it a function. Do this equals Davey! Yeah, we're making some progress. Okay, so now it's not erroring. We need it to print. Oh no, instead of making that a const, because const we gotta do let. And then let's print out lower first value just to see if it's actually printing it out. Yeah, we'll be doing some Warsaken later on. I'm near the end of this tutorial, so I'm wanting to actually get done with it. And then hopefully I can get Vortex to give me some sort of problem and have me fix said problem with the with a program that I would make. That's the goal. To get the rest of these lasers on. I'm not sure. I think that once I restore all the lasers that the JavaScript lesson is over. At which point then it would just be a matter of continuing to practice. have to pause for a second because there's a lot of fucking noise going on outside, and I gotta figure out what's going on in front of our house. Sounds like somebody running a dirt bike. Like, it sounds like they're revving it in our fucking front yard. Could be a weed eater? Again, I gotta go check. I'll be right back. What's going on, Charlie, babe? Oh yeah, looks like the lawn company's here, so that's what they're doing, is they're weed eating. Alright, so let me check with the chat. I'm going crazy. Nice, man. Hope you're doing great in that. But, yep. Sadly, I can't be any helpful. Don't know any programming. No, that's fine, man. You being here and chilling out on stream with us, heck, you can even learn. Okay, so we don't want to make it a constant because it needs to be changed. The input needs to be changed, so the new value would be lower first value, or I could put lowercase first value, is going to equal first value dot to lowercase. Wouldn't have known what there, Vortex. I apologize. I'm in between reading chat and trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing wrong. That constants can't be changed. Yep. So, if that's the case, if I'm defining the first value as a constant, that means its case can't be changed. So that needs to be a let, no? Not length, let. Then I wouldn't need this right here, right? Oh man, I'm so fargling confused now. Bear in mind how to uppercase works. Does it change something or return something? It changes, obviously, because it's changing a capital D in dog to a lowercase d in dog. Okay, so I think I'm trying to go about this, but does it change the variable or return a new one? It should return a new one, no? In this case, it should return a new variable, which is called lower first value. So then I would change this to lower first value is greater than lower second value once I put that in there, no? Exchange variable, you could use constant. Okay. I hate when it does that. There we go. Okay, so I think before I worry about the lowercase, what I need to do... So what's stumping me is how I'm going to determine how it prints out, because obviously I can't hard code it. I mean, I could, but that'd defeat the purpose. Is how are we determining what the print should print out in terms of if it's earlier, the same, or after, and it being a -1, 0, or 1? That's where I'm kind of like a little jumbled up here. Is that something native automatically? If statements. Okay, so saying we need multiple. Alright. So then... Okay, so I think I'm seeing the light a little bit. Okay, and then so if, now we're comparing the lowercase, we've got them to go lowercase, so now if we do comparing lower first value to lower second value, and so if the lower first value is, oh, okay, hold on. I think I know what I'm doing now. So we don't need multiple if, we'll do if else's in this case. So then else. So if lower first value is greater than, so if it's greater, then we are going to return Okay, hold on. I gotta think about this. Don't say anything, Vortex, because I'm pretty sure I've got this. I just gotta like play it out in my head properly. No problem. No problem. I don't. Yeah, hold tight. Okay, so if lower first value, so we don't have to worry about lower. So if first value is greater than second value. Okay, so we gotta understand what it's going to print. Okay, so it's going to print cats and dogs. It should print cats comes before dogs. It should print -1 since cats come before dogs. It would be executed as. Okay, so if well, I don't have to have it to return true because the statement itself is already true. So we delete this. Else. Oh, no. Okay, so we do need a space here. So this would then be console.log -1. Else. Okay, no, hold on. Now we gotta change the comparator. So then we do the same, we do another if statement. So we don't do any else's in here. Okay. But then, oops. We do another if. But essentially just copy and paste this. We change the comparator. And this should just be a 1. And then... Oops. And then one more if. Essentially just paste the thing in again. And then if it's equal, print 0. Getting an error. Okay, why am I getting double? There. Okay, for some reason it's saving it that way. But we're doing, so line 3. We're not calling any sort of function. The reason is you made a typo. Still referencing that there's an issue with line 3 with the 2 lowercase. Okay, so we're making a variable called lower first value. It's going to be equal to the first value put in dot 2 lowercase. Okay, I'm stumped. Why is the dot 2 lowercase on line 3 an issue? I think I got the actual, like, if statements down right. But why is it referencing line 3 as being an error? Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, so I've got to define those below. So they're no longer giving me the defining things here. Why might it be undefined? Because it's not defined beneath the block of code. Because I am a goober. No. Why is it undefined? Because I'm not passing arguments into it when I run it? Doity 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 doy! Okay, so I still got something wrong, obviously. Your script must print -1 when the first argument passed into it appears alphabetically sooner. So I've just got these mixed up. Ha! Yes! Yes! Oh! Oh my god, it feels so good to start learning this. And see, I figured that one out with very, very, very little help. So we got that laser back online. Let's fucking go, boys! Use the electrical engineer's activation code and your knowledge of loops and integration to enable this stasis beam. Okay. Okay. Create a function called calculate power. that makes an array of numbers as the only argument. Oh god, we're back at arrays. Oh! Your function must return a number. The number should be the result of transforming and combining the input array as described in the objective. Okay. So this function should take one argument, an array of numbers. I think that's... Hey boss, you know I have a collection of items. Yeah, you need a raise? What? Some a raise. I get it. Haha. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, what? Another one of your... Another one of your crazy things. Like, trying to help Uncle Jack off the horse. I told that to another coder, and they fucking died. No, I'm never gonna forget that one. Okay, this function should take one argument, an array of numbers. This array contains the aggregate power setting for the laser, but the input numbers are off by a little bit. Your calculate power function should first adjust all values in the input array by multiplying them by 2. Okay, so this would actually, we would go back to the input argument of divide by 2. Okay, so first, alright, so first, above the function, we are going to put a argument value, so that's the input argument. Or actually, no, we're not inputting an argument, we're... Your calculate power function should first adjust all values in the input array by multiplying them by 2. So first we need to initialize an array. Okay. Between a function and a program. Hold on, let's see here. I might have to go ahead and sneak a look in the help section first. This file, you must create a function called calculator. Here's some of the code you can use to start point. It already has the function defined, but doesn't yet work as described. Following lines of code are not required for the user use to test your solution. The answer needs to be multiplied and it comes out to 24. Alright, so let's just do this. Okay. So we start here with our block of code. So we need to go through and, okay, total power starts at 0. But we don't want to... First off, we need to multiply. And cannot redeclare block scoped variable. Okay. Let laser power. I think. No. My brain hurts! Okay, so it's not declared yet. So I'm pretty sure. And we're going to be looking at laser power here. You can return an expression directly. Okay, so then that would mean that I could return power times 2? Would that make sense? Okay. And that's not it, is it? Like... Required laser power is 0. Okay, so... What are you doing with power settings? So power settings need to be part of the array, so... would be here, because it needs to return that first. So... do we make a new array and assign it as... calculated power? We obviously have to get an array. What does the function actually do? Okay, so the function is called calculate power. It declares power settings. No problem, man. Don't ever apologize. Your help is so greatly appreciated. It's unreal. So any help I get from you is absolutely fantastic, and I love you for it. Okay, so what does the function actually do? So calculate power takes power settings as an argument, but power settings is currently not defined, but power settings needs to be defined as the input array. Power settings needs to be an array of numbers, which we have not defined yet. So that would mean you have actually line 11. You're defining the array inline, so the input array. So I know this is something simple, but what do you need to add them all up? To return an output array with a sum? Yes, I think I know. I think I know which script you're talking about. That I've done it. Isn't this like a dot? Not a dot filter. Maybe a dot filter. Would filter items out. So. Is there a dot sum? You want to dot... starts with an R. Oh no! Give me a sec. It's in one of these scripts. I'm not sure which one I need to open up, though. Let's see. That's just creating the array. This is sorting and slicing. Reduce? Bingo bongo! Okay, so now I need to... Okay, hold on, let's see. Trying to load up which one it is. Oh, I haven't made these as custom worded things yet, so I actually have to back up one folder. Okay. Oh Lord. Okay, it was in the freight. I remember that. It was either... Okay, here it is. Okay. So, I know it's got to replace this one up here. I just want to go ahead and do this. So, we would let... Okay. We would let total power equal power settings dot reduce. We don't need we need element in here. Wait. Okay, I just confused myself. Alright, settings dot reduce. We're not checking for length because these are already numbers. Okay, so reduce. So it's much simpler this time. That's what I kind of figured. Okay, so I do know that 0 is the initializer. So that's going to come first. Let total power equal power settings reduce. When I put the array in there? Look back at how I did it before. Okay. I.e. paste it again. Okay, so I'm just gonna Control Z and undelete all of it. Okay. Okay, so mass and element. Hold on, let me just see. So total. Okay, so mass. Okay. So then that would mean we would need to have this right here as laser power. And change that to also laser power. You know about Windows V? Oh, the copy, yeah, the clipboard? Yes. Okay, returned not a number. Okay, because we don't need... So, so we don't even need the element because we're not trying to, so... Okay, power is still 0. So it's not... I do need to do element, okay. Oops. but you don't need its length. Eureka! Okay, so I was on the right track. Okay. Okay, so technically I need it, since it's an array, we're defining the array here, and then we're defining each entry in the array as element. So then it would be entry plus laser power, and it would cycle that 3 times and then return that number times 2. Am I understanding that right? And add it to the accumulator, which is 0. 0 being the accumulator. Simply an addition, yeah. Okay. Right. 0 being the initial value is what I meant, yeah. The accumulator being laser power. I think. Because the accumulator always comes first, right? Yeah, the accumulator always comes first in that sort of reduce function. That's what tricked us before. Yes. Alright, that's laser 2 on laser 3. I've been dreading this one. Object and data types. Alright, so new item targeting solution.js. We're back at classes already. Oh, why? Create a class called targeting. Okay, targeting solution. To restart the beam, you need to implement a new targeting mechanism for the laser using JavaScript classes and object literals. Go back into here. That's right, okay, so. Oh. Okay, this class's constructor should take one argument, an object literal containing the precise XYZ coordinates of the target within the 3D space of the lab. Okay, so we're going to have 3 different methods. Your targeting solution constructor should store the following 3 properties. X is a number, Y is a number, and Z is a number. So then that should mean after our constructor, since he said we always need a constructor. Okie dokes. Always need a constructor. I think I mocked that up already. Constructor is going to be target. Oh boy. Here's an example usage of the class you must create. Okay, so that is fairly simple. Actually, hold on. Where is that one? Here we go, construction. This is how we construct. Okay, so We would then do, let's drop a couple of these. That way we can just flip back and forth easy. Okay, function construct, function target solution. Why is that dark green though? Okay. SLN, I'm guessing, means solution. Note that your target function must use the exact formatting and spacing shown. Ah, thank you, Vortex. Okay. Kind of went a little too far with that part. So then... Oh boy. Excuse me for yawning. Okay, no, I was right. I was right starting that out with constructor. Let's go with its... What? Get back there, there you go. Okay, we're just gonna do this because we gotta do it anyways. Okay. So. Our code here. Okay, so we can go ahead and do this. It's gonna obviously close that one up. Alright, so your code here. That's the constant. Okay. Oh boy, brain dead again. Okay, constructor. Okay, let chords equal X, Y, Z. Which would be, wait. They're already defined right there, so I don't need that again, do I? Okay, no I don't. They're already defined. So then the next thing I need, do this so I've got extra room. So the constructor is already there, essentially. We need to now open up the reference of No, not sort order. Oh. Don't save. What was that last one we did? I need something to eat. I'm getting a little hangry. So I'm gonna go ahead and heat up 2 burgers. Can't focus when my stomach's like. Shoot, do I have any bread? No, I don't. I'll be right back. I got downstairs to get some bread. I just want to keep you updated as much as possible. Alright, so it looks like I'm out of bread, so we won't be having any bread with this. We'll just be eating it with a fork. What the fuck is that noise? me a moment. Alrighty. Let's see what the message was in chat. Needs must Okay. Oof. Alright. We shall eat with a fork. We're going to take a break. I think we've made a lot of progress just today alone, so take me a small break as to not overwhelm myself. Thank you, man. Yeah, we can do a blitz game, for sure.
Oh my goodness!
This is incredible!
It's an honor for me to be able to give a gift to somebody for the holiday season. It's amazing.
Thank you.
Give me a high five. Awesome.
When premium ingredients come together, memories are made forever. Fannie Mae, together is timeless.
What's up? Slappers. Every day you guys keep asking me one question. Do I have a girlfriend? Real OG epic fans already know the answer. Anyway, I know they say bassists usually don't have a girlfriend, but I actually have one. OMG. Checkmate other bassists, and she's here. OMG, she disappeared. I need your help. Just slap. She's here. OMG, she disappeared. I need you.
No, I tried getting into guitar when I was young. I didn't have the patience to learn what frets gave what notes and all that other shit and how the strings could... Yeah, no. I was like 12 years old when my dad tried to get me into it and I just didn't have interest. Bass seems maybe a little bit easier since there's only 4 strings instead of 6. That's what I'm guessing. But yeah, no, I don't play any instruments. If anything, I'd like to learn the piano, but I can't afford a piano.
Warsaken.
Well, it's better than I can. I think the only thing I know how to do is smoke on the water, and I only know it by, like, the sound. I don't know what notes I'm actually hitting. The closest thing I got to playing an actual guitar was Guitar Hero.
Your help. Just slap like now to make her come back. Do it now. OMG, it worked. And if you subscribe now, a girlfriend will appear with you. And if you don't have a girlfriend, do it anyway. Before you start asking, she is not Filipino, Indonesian, or Malaysian. She is indigenous Taiwanese. Get your facts straight. But why is she my girlfriend? Because we met many years ago and fell in love? Wrong, because she can play bass. Epico. And today is our anniversary. Thanks for the comments. And as a gift, I'm gonna teach her some epic slap bass riffs. Very romantic, isn't it? Before we begin, I just received a question from you.
Did she shake her head no?
Very romantic, isn't it? Before we begin, I just received a question from you. How did you guys first meet? She discovered one of my bass videos on YouTube back in 2013. She sent me a message and then we started to chat. And here we are, almost 7 years later. And that's the power of bass. Epico. Anyway, as I said earlier, she plays bass. But there is always something new to learn. So I'm gonna teach you 5 different slap bass lines, from a very easy one to an extremely difficult one. And if you have a bass, grab it now and join us, Thrones. Are you ready? First bass line. It's the easiest one and every bassist should know how to play it. It's this one. Easy. Now it's your turn. No pressure. Do it now. OMG. Easy. Approved. Next.
Approved.
It's a little bit harder and it's an hentai song I really like. And it goes like this. Pretty cool, isn't it? Your turn, no pressure.
Do it now.
Epico. As you can see, I'm really teaching her. Pressure is what you need to learn. And the best way to learn is to figure it out by yourself. Trust me.
I like watching Davy's videos because they're actually funny.
Approved. Next. Third bass line. Now things are getting really hard, like my pee-pee. And it goes like this. Pretty easy, isn't it? Pretty hard, isn't it? Prego. The first note is A. Stop! You're playing one note too early. See. Oh, mind blowing. Did she just checkmate me? Press B in the chat. Very good. There is still something to fix, but overall, pretty epic job. Slap bass number 4. You have to be a pro to be able to play this perfectly. This slap bass line is also very long, like my pee-pee.
That's why I like these videos.
Checkmate. Need to play the E string. It's fine, don't worry. No pressure here. Let's try slower, because remember, if you can play it slowly, you can play it quickly. Pretty good, especially for the first time.
That was pretty good.
Approved. Now there is one slap bass line left, and it's the hardest one of this video. It's extremely bad.
Hi y'all, I'm Queen Latifah. You made
Best, and you need to be able to slap the G string perfectly. Slap the G string perfectly. Do it now. Start with the G note. This is very hard, and it's fine if you cannot do this. Slap like now to help my girlfriend to play this impossible bass line.
This is strong.
Pretty good job. Epico. Now the last impossible bass line. Check this out. Checkmate. Now it's your turn. I need
She said no.
one solution to help her to play this. I'm gonna use my holy touch now.
His videos are so fucking silly.
Epico. So this was the last bassline. Which one was the coolest one? Leave a comment now. I just received another question. What would you choose between your bass and your girlfriend? Very bad question. I think it's pretty obvious what I would choose.
Bass.
So that was it for today. I hope you enjoyed this video. Remember to slap like, leave a comment and subscribe. As always, I will see you in the next video.
Oh my god, this is why I love his videos.
Touchdown!
What's up, slackers?
This has been a very difficult year so far for everybody, but especially for musicians. And being a musician myself, I want to do my part today and try to help some fellow musicians on the internet. So let's go on Twitch, find some musician streamers, let's donate some USD dollars of USA. Checkmate Mr. Beast, Mr. Bass here. But it's not gonna be easy for them, hell no. They will have to earn those USD dollars. I will ask them to perform very difficult musical things, and if they can't, I'm gonna steal their money.
Checkmate.
Slap like now if you're excited. And also before we begin, I notice 100% of you watching this video now are not subscribed. Subscribe now. So here we are on Twitch. Let's find musicians. OMG, we already found a bassist. I'm gonna ask him to play the lick.
What the f? Play the lick. I mean...
A very difficult task, executed perfectly. Next. He has been streaming for 29 hours. Nani. Play Giorno Giovanna's theme. Let's see his reaction. He just ignored me. I don't remember Giorno Giovanna's theme sounding like that. Next. Another bassist. Let's ask him to slap. Very epic slapping here.
That's a lot of money. Thanks, Davey.
Approved. Keep slapping. Next. Another bassist. I'm gonna ask him something extremely difficult.
It's your own.
Play the G string, LOL.
Play the G string. All right.
Epic jokes here.
I'll give you a few different ones. How about this? I'm gonna give you 3 different open G strings. That was with distortion. Without. There we are.
Epic skills here. Approved.
Hanging in there? Same, man.
Nice. A drummer here. He wrote his daily goal is $69.69. I'm gonna ask him to play the coffin dance too.
Wow! Wow! Oh my god!
Oh, Davey.
Get by the whole fucking Glenn Miller orchestra.
Wow! Coffin Dance 2? What's Coffin Dance 2?
What? He doesn't know what's coffin dance 2. He's not a man of culture.
Good game, Vortex.
He played the coffin dance 1. Approved. Another drummer here. I want him to slap those drums.
Wait a second. Davey 504. Is that actually Davey? Slap the drums, huh? Slap with my thumb. Now I'm just gonna hurt myself.
Approved.
Davey, if that's actually you, we should have sex.
I know I said drummers and bassists are best friends forever. This is too much. Here's a drummer again. Looks like he has a bass behind him. I want him to slap it.
Holy crap. He says slap the bass.
Wise choice. Looks like we have a singer here. Just gonna donate and say bass. Let's see how she reacts.
Davey Bass, did you just tip me $100?
What?
That's a guitar!
I donated saying bass. She just grabbed a guitar. Unforgivable. Let's ask him to play the Giorno Giovanna's theme.
Hey, Davi.
What happened? The stream just ended right now, Strokes. Next. Let's ask him to slap it.
Yankee. Some US. Wait a second. What is this? What is this? Davey 504 bass. Slap the guitar, please. Are you trying to make me an evil person and slap my little baby?
Yes.
Wait.
Epic.
Could take a bass to be okay. Frick it. We can do it. I guess we have to do it right now.
OMG. Did we just convert a guitarist into a bassist? He deserves another donation here.
And wait, Davey, nice bass.
That's the power of bass and USD dollars. I need Giorno Giovanna's theme now.
Huh? Wait, hold up. Wait, that's a big fat donation. Giorno Giovanni's theme song? Yeah, sure.
Finally, a man of culture here.
Will tell you about your life, your future.
Here we have a pianist. Let's ask her to play a new meme song I just discovered, Megalovania.
That's why it sounded so bad. It was actually quite out of tune. What? Dave, what is going on?
Yeah, we can do a match real quick.
Play Megalovania? Wait, what's Megalovania? Megalovania. Sorry, wait, what's Megalovania?
She doesn't know it.
Oh! What do I have here? Oh my gosh, it's this. Oh, what a coincidence! I have a violin.
What? Is she just trolling me?
Right?
Alright, so let's do a match with you there, Gabriel.
Pretty cool. Here's another pianist. I wanna go next level here. I'm gonna ask her something really difficult. Play the C major chord, please.
Oh my goodness, alert, holy shimoly. Did I see that right? Davey, play a C major chord. There we go.
Incredible job. Next.
Like your solo raps help you go in circles less.
Looks like he's a rapper. Rap something about bass.
What? Rap about the bass? Is that actually Davey 504? Yo!
Yeah, we rap about the bass. No games, but I spit it like a total ace. And I bring it down quick, yeah, I'm really strumming. Color slap that bass, I mean, I bring it back. Disgrace your face with this.
Yes. Dreamception.
I feel that. And I hold it down quick, get the bag. Sipping on a soda, don't you know we with the new fads. When I'm playing the bass, I mean, I'm hitting the strings. I'm really making it bring the pain. What you really know, I don't sing it, I just replay it. But I keep it spraying on, don't you know I'm gonna say this. Going Silver Sand like we really go ham. I mean, slap that like button, man. Hey, hey, ripping it, dipping, tripping the flow. So cold, and that's really so surreptitious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It's really atrocious. I be rapping real quick, don't you know I'm really toasted. Waiting for the time, yeah, I'm waiting for these days. I mean, I'm getting paid, yeah, I'm getting laid. Just kidding, I'm a virgin.
Approve.
Just kidding, I'm a virgin.
All these USD dollars. Wise question. The answer, I cannot afford it. I'm going bankrupt, guys. But you know what? I don't care. All I care about is helping you. But if you...
That's the same model? Interesting.
I still want to donate to one streamer. It's Herman Lee.
I love Herman Lee.
He accepted. But
Dragon Force, baby.
I think it's because he's afraid. But I'm gonna donate to him. And I'm gonna put him on the spot. He's live now.
Many sure, I don't know why I...
When are you gonna play bass?
When are you gonna play bass?
Wow, wow. Okay.
Herman is amazing.
That's an insane dono coming in from someone who isn't Davey504, I'm sure. Or is it? That's a real donation. I think that is my true enemy. The enemy of all guitar players.
No, I'm just your enemy.
I was thinking if he's not gonna play bass underwater and earn that respect from guitar players around the world, I might have to do something. Davey504, watch out. Your time is running out to play underwater. Bad things gonna happen to him, really, really bad. Like really, really, really bad. So thank you for that dono, Davey504 bass, but that might not be enough to save you, if that is you.
What? I donated some nice USD American dollars and he's threatening me. Can't believe this. He's clearly afraid. I knew it. Anyway, that was the last donation. I wish I could donate more. Unfortunately, I'm not Mr. Beast. And if I tried to donate thousands and thousands of USD dollars, I would get my credit card blocked forever. And that would be very sad times for me. But make sure to slap the like button.
504 versus Herman Lee.
So that was it for
Dragon Force reaction, Davey504 24 string bass solo jam. What?
So I've never ever watched a video by Davey504. So he's gone a step further and gone for 24 string bass. Let's do it. Let's look at this stuff. Let's look at this madness here. Gee. Okay. Well. Oh, I see. In octaves. The question I have here, is he gonna gent? Does he gent? Does it gent? Does it gent or not? Let's go and find out. this the gent part? No. It's not genty enough for me. Alright, that was cool. I didn't expect my hands, which actually is in resting mode, I didn't even tune the guitar to be joining into the jam, but he got me moving. Davey504 got me moving. I was not expecting to play the guitar at all. He got me moving. He's groovy. I like it. And I like how he's able to put those kind of multiple octave 4 strings together. I thought he was just going to have it like a guitar. Which would actually be even more impressive if he did that for 24 strings where he has all different notes. But he did a cool thing that he's able to keep his technique and pump it in a groove in all different octaves. Good job on that one. It got me moving. That was fun. It's actually bad thing about that video, it stopped too early. I just was getting into the groove there.
With Google Pixel.
Does it gent?
phone,
No, it
buds,
slaps. Oh, this is the do in Herman Lee. What the hell, Herman Lee? What are you dressed up
Hey guys,
as?
I just want to explain really quick what's going on in this video for people who may not know. So Herman Lee from Dragon Force has been running a fundraiser to help out Jason Becker, obviously, you know, the legendary guitar player who has ALS. And Herman's been having tons of different guitar players on his Twitch streams to help raise money for Jason's fight with the disease. And this video is some highlights from my time on the stream. I'll have some links down in the description to Herman's channel and Jason's website if any of you guys feel like learning more or possibly giving to help out Jason. And yeah, other than that, I hope you enjoy the video.
The do. Welcome back.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm honored, man. Thank you so much for asking me to be a part of this.
Thank you for helping us, helping Jason Becker for this Jason Becker fundraiser. Thank you everybody for joining us today for a great cause. Jason Becker is a guitar legend, composer. He's still working in music right now. He recently released an album, Triumphant Hearts. He composed music with just his eyelids. But before that, he was shredding the guitar in a way that we can never probably get to that level.
At like 15, he was better than we'll ever be.
Or we can do insane neoclassical metal at number 10. We just have to shred the shit out of it.
We could, 191 BPM. All right, let's do it.
Shred it.
This is the sort of jams I like. Not yet, I haven't forgotten. Oh, I kind of did forget you, didn't I? I'm sorry.
video.
I'm a little sweaty.
I know.
I'm
I
not
have
gonna
to
lie.
put the fan on for a second. Look, this is a weird thing, right? Because if you do go on a date, and when you do, I don't know if you do, you're gonna tell me. If you do go on a date, what are you gonna say? What's your job? You can't expose your identity.
I haven't really given it much thought. You know, obviously it's like a first date question, right? Like, so what do you do? And I'm like, I watch men jack off on the internet for a living and try to play guitar for them.
I mean, do you want to go on a date to start with? Do you care?
Wait, are you personally asking me out? Because that sounded like an invitation.
I'm on a date with you right now. We're on a date now. Sorry,
True.
I already tricked you. I didn't even need to swipe left or right. Blindfold shred challenge. If we get to $17,000 in donation, do you have like a huge paper bag you can put over your head that we can see some paper?
I mean, I can go make that happen. I'm sure I could find something.
You hear that? If we get up to that donation, the dude will put a paper bag on his head.
Yes, the dream, what you've all been here for. Get a plastic bag and put it on my head. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So your chat's trying to kill me, bro.
I know.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that was some awesome playing, dude.
You too, man.
Thank you. That was
Got the soul in that one.
Woo. That was great. So just the update of what's been happening. So Jason Becker is gonna auction 3 of his very valuable special guitars. The number guitar is the first one there, right next to me. And the guitar used on the Perpetual Burn album, and the one on the Perpetual Burn cover, as well as the other one's on the cover of the Cacophony Speed Metal.
This is stronger.
Those guitars will be actually going on an auction for sale, so I'm really excited for that. A lot of people joining this campaign, including Steve Vai, Joe Satriani. All proceeds goes to Jason. I'm gonna ask you a question right now. I can't resist anymore. Do you make funny faces when you play guitar? Because no one can tell.
Oh, absolutely. And I do this thing too. You can hear it in some of my videos if you listen really close. When I start to do something that's like alternate picked and like requires a lot of concentration, I start to make a sound with my mouth that's like... It's just my brain melting and trying to...
Cool, wow. There you go. Everybody, you can imagine actually, you know, when he's playing, he's making those same faces. He's making those pornographic faces.
Oh yeah, I look
pornographic faces, I like it.
Hide it.
Why the ending is so wild. No cap.
Oh, oops, skip.
You know what? When I was playing this first one, I'm just thinking what your face would look like. Are you more like a tongue guy, or you kind of big?
Wait, let me. I'm kind of like I think I'm more of a tongue guy, which is a really weird thing to say out of context.
Can we get a MMM Grizzy? What's that? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, he wants a Grizzy. It's. Don't ask.
He wants
Don't ask.
Style, rock.
Oh yeah.
Make all the dogs bark in my neighborhood with that one.
Let's go together.
Every time you say that, the track hits. Every time.
We're getting close to unlocking, getting the dude to play with a paper bag on his head. That's a long,
We can do
long
it.
road to get there. To a
I think
bonus
Chad will get us
character.
there.
If we do good enough shredding, we might be able to unlock some special characters in this campaign we're doing. And these special characters, you might have seen them on Omegle before, but they have never been on Twitch. This is like a bonus edition. I'm happy.
Oh, I think we just hit it, boss.
Shit, did we just hit it? Lano589, thank you for the $141 donation to make it happen.
Let's go.
You gonna find something?
I will find something to put on my head and try not to suffocate myself live on Twitch, and I'll
Sounds
be back.
good.
A few moments later.
Alright. You probably need to make a hole for your nose, right? Or you think you'll be okay?
How long's the track? 3 minutes? I can hold my breath.
That one is 9 minutes. Maybe that's not the right
9
one.
minutes? You want me to wear a bag for 9 minutes?
Do you think you should wear a bag for 9 minutes?
Good game, Gabriel.
Weapons are marked.
Show his face by accident. Oh, am I going to do paperback? Apparently, I have to do paperback too. There we go. I'm joining you in the paperback.
Hell yeah.
So I have the paperback on.
Alright, let's do it, dude. Oh boy.
This is insane stuff, yeah. I'll be right back. Once this video's done, we're gonna go back to JavaScript.
I know.
Oh no!
You can't laugh. You're gonna keep tapping me.
I gotta do
Come
tapping
on.
now?
You're tapping. Oh, damn. Let's go together. We did it.
We did it.
Oh.
Bruh. Oh my god. It's so hot in there, dude.
We did it. You guys really did it. You guys made us do that. Not only have we shredded, we made lots of mistakes too. I had too much confidence at one point. I thought I was going to do this long interval tapping stuff, and I completely missed all of it. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I tried to do something up the neck, and I just completely got lost up here somewhere too. I had the same thing.
We're gonna take a break, and we'll be right back, and we'll show you the next unlocking level for these special characters of this campaign. All right, we'll see you in a minute. We'll be right back with a break.
With the Google Pixel 7, you give your videos a dramatic effect with cinematic blur. Easily edit photos with Magic Eraser in just a few taps. Buy it today at googlestore.com.
Thank you. Hey, what the hell's wrong with you?
I just got lucky. She helped me kill all zombies in the blink of an eye. What are you gonna do?
Who's that idiot?
Oh, dude, he has the legendary hero Lucky. If you got lucky, you can grab anyone's food as well.
2 days later.
Hey! How dare you grab my food and run away? Didn't you see my Lucky?
I've had Lucky with max level for ages. I also have Maddie, Becca, and Nicola. Together, we built a settlement and survived more than 100 days in Doomsday. Don't take my word for it. My shelter level was maxed out now. It's more powerful than yours.
You must spend a lot, you jerk!
I didn't spend a penny, noob. I started the game with Lucky, a legendary hero I rescued from the hospital. She killed all the zombies near my shelter and rescued Becca. And then I used the gift code Lucky2022 to get tons of building resources and treasure. It took me only 30 minutes to build my settlement. Simple as that.
State of Survival. Play now.
Okay, you
Hey,
fine
you
as
the
hell. You got a kick, you got a Snapchat.
You gonna swipe left or right for me?
When I started making YouTube videos, if somebody had told me that one day I'd be on your live stream and we're both dressed as women and we're shredding, I would have told you to get the hell out of here. There's no way, bro. This is the pinnacle of my career.
I don't even know where's my career going, to be honest. We'll find out how bad it's gonna be going for me after this campaign is over. Maybe I'll get cancelled. I don't know.
Nah, dude, it's only up from here.
What's your name now? Are you still the dude?
Easy one would just be Erica.
Hi, Erica. Welcome. And I'm Hermia.
Hermia? Let me hear your ooh voice.
I'll try to imitate your voice. Why don't you give me some speech?
So you could be like,
Oh, hi, senpai.
Oh, fuck. Hi, I'm Hermione. I love to play shred Dragon Force. I don't know what I'm even doing. What the hell is going on here? I think we gotta play some guitar since these special characters have been unlocked. Right? Should I show my face?
Face reveal. Face reveal.
Face reveal. Face reveal. Face reveal.
Oh my God, you're beautiful.
Do I need to stand up and do a little kind of like a turn around kind of thing?
Let's see the full fit. Let's see the full outfit.
Tell me if you're gonna swipe left or swipe right, okay?
Okay. Damn. Okay. 100% smash, bro.
This is what we do for Jason Becker and for good cause.
Alrighty, I'm back. Oh my god, what did I come back to? Okay. Alright. Alright, Gabriel, exclamation point winner, select yourself a single card from my giveaway wallet. Not a problem, man. Okay. So, fresh brain. Let's do this. Fresh brain. Okay, so here's a class we must create. Here's an example usage of the class you must create. Okay. Okay. As instance variables. Okay. AX Strike Fighter. Let target XYZ, maybe 2 errors. Expected token. Okay. Let's get you your AX Strike Fighter. Alright, your card has been sent. Okay, so we need to define X. Not a problem, Gabriel. M.target is not a function yet. Which returns a formatted string containing the instance target's coordinates in the format XYZ. In addition, your class must implement an instance function called target, which returns okay, so yeah, let's skip that for right now. So, oh boy. So how do we read that? Which ones were modified today? Classes and targeting solution already up there. Laser power. Okay, this is the one I was looking for. I knew this one was going to give me issues again. Excuse me. Not necessarily just yet. I'm still looking at the code. Didn't we fight earlier already, or didn't we do a battle earlier? I guess not. Yeah, if you want to do a battle real quick, we can do one. I want to rest my head a little bit. Drop me a room code in chat, and we'll do it. You want to battle? Let's battle, damn it! It's up to you if that's what you want to do. That's what I thought, you crazy man.
Warsaken.
Oh, I'm probably first to roll. Oh, no, second to roll, but that's fine. It doesn't do much for me.
I'm just a soldier.
Not too many. Yeah, well, you wouldn't know that if I wasn't streaming, so that's the disadvantage of streaming this, is you can make more informed decisions. You can see my cards, but I can't see yours. That's where there's a disadvantage to streaming. That is true. Yeah, okay. My bad. You're right. I might actually take me a nap. I'm tired. Ugh. Still your turn to other bud.
For the country, sir.
Can't get any matches to save my life.
Alrighty. Oh, bo, 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 bo. You got 2 more left. Okay. Here comes the gusto.
God damn, 2 fucking 1 rolls. That actually pisses me off.
Compromised. Compromised.
Yeah, that was fucked that I rolled 2 1s. Exclamation point winner, go ahead and grab yourself 2 cards. Good game, Davey. No problem, man. Dispatched agent times 2, no problem, Davey. Excuse me. No problem, Davey. Alrighty guys, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here. I'm tired. It's been a 5-hour stream so far. I will stream later on, most likely some games. Yeah, Enable Beam 4 is got me all frazzle-dazzled. So with that being said, I shall talk to y'all later. Deuces.